or good evening.
Exactly. How's everyone doing? How are you this morning, Nicole?
Yeah, good. A little bit frazzled. It wasn't exactly a pleasant drive back from my partner's house today. Like there were some people that need to hand their license in, but yeah, no, it's good. Other than that. Okay, so between Nanango and Kingaroy, it's 100 kilometres an hour. And for the last few months, we've had issues with people going like 60 kilometres an hour for no particular reason. That's 70 kilometres an hour, 80 kilometres an hour, but no one actually doing the speed limit. And what it's causing is people to get cranky and angry drivers.
Yep.
On that, because it's 100 Ks. Like people expect to be able to go 90 maybe, or 100 Ks, right? No out of the ordinary driving or anything like that. This morning, oh my God, if I could have got hold of this dude, I would have ripped him out of his car and stomped on him. Taking his keys off him and like, you, sir, no more driving.
No driving for you, sir. No, thank you.
No more. Because there's only one overtaking lane and it's on coming to Kingaroy. And like there's spots where you can overtake and stuff like that. I'm not a huge fan of overtaking. Yep. But when we got to the overtaking lane, there was also a truck as well that was trying to, do their job and stuff. I wasn't angry at him. But we got to the overtaking lane, myself, the vet, and this guy that was already going slow before we got to the truck that went out into the overtaking lane. The vet moved over so I could get past him because I was sitting behind him most of the way. And I came up on him, so he knew that I was, going at 100 kilometers an hour and that. And anyway, for him, the guy in the front that was going slow to begin with that we came up upon before we got to the truck, because me and the veterinarian surgeon were just cruising along, and he didn't move over in the overtaken lane. And it's only a very short overtaken lane. Oh, if ever there was a moment that I went nuclear, it was then. That. So I just set on my horn. Right behind
I would have too.
Just he's like putting his brakes on. I'm like, dude, I'm watching what you're doing because I know that I'm annoying you right now. There's nothing you can do. Anyway, he ended up pulling off the highway and like going into a side street and pulling off the highway. And as I went past him, and it was like, I rang Brendan. I'm like, it was at this moment that I wish I was in a truck with an air horn because those things scare the bejesus out of you. And he goes, I would have paid good money to see that. Anyway, he goes, oh, you don't tick off Nicole first thing in the morning. She ain't a morning person to begin with. And then I'm thinking to myself, this is why I don't stay at your place, because I don't want to drive this in the morning. But other than that, it's been a great day, great couple of days. Been helping Brendan out with some stuff. Had to go with him yesterday because his back's been bad.
Yeah.
But he had a good day. He didn't end up putting his back out again, which was good. So yeah. But he's off to Brisbane today. I said, look, I can't help you today. I'm sorry, but he's got other people with him today, so it's all right.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So yeah. And how was your weekend?
Yeah, not too bad. I spent a lot of time with the migraines, so I actually wasn't online a lot and I didn't read a lot. If I was online, it was like in really weird hours that I'm not usually online for because I would be passed out with terrible migraines, like really bad all weekend.
Yeah. And how are you this morning? You feeling better?
Yeah, it's still like there. I can still feel it. But it's not as prominent. But I've been just hanging out in the Discord with Kristina while she's been making her solstice suns, and holy moly, I'm jealous. The one that she's done of the felt with all of the stitching work and everything on it. Oh, it's so nice.
I have to go and have a look on that.
It is so nice.
Cool. But I wasn't able to get on over the weekend. It just there was too many people around, and that there was a couple times I had my phone. I'm like, but I didn't have my headphones, and it was just like it wasn't easy on that. So needless to say, I have not got to at the end of chapter 23, even though I carried my book around with me everywhere.
I did.
I read a couple of pages while I was standing there.
I made it.
I'm at chapter 14. I've been listening this morning. I will catch up pretty quickly because today I'm just reading. So, yeah.
So
I didn't even make it to any of the movie things for the readathon or anything like that this weekend.
I didn't either. My head was banging too hard.
Yeah.
I was going to join, but I literally passed out in our crafty Discord and was asleep in there for half the day. I don't know who popped in and saw me sleeping, but some people did. Because I was in there with Kristina, and I must have fallen asleep while she was doing her crafts because I have my migraine. And I woke up to my nanny yelling at me because Telstra was on the phone trying to fix our internet. And I was like, oh, I'm still in the Discord. Quick, get out. It's pretty funny.
That's funny.
But yeah, so I made it to the end of 23, and I did post my final thoughts for the first week in the Discord as well.
Yeah.
So,
and there's been a bit of a change to how we set it up, right?
So in the Discord, you'll notice it's a bit different. Please excuse the week one because it's going to look messy and ugly. Because I just had to go and move things over. And kind of, I just annoyingly tagged everybody before I put their comments because it doesn't actually show whose comment it was when you forward it over.
Yeah.
It just looks like they were all my thoughts. So I tagged people's names above it. But as of now, there's threads. So there's a channel for the book itself. And then within that channel, you can see the chapter breakdowns. And then under each chapter breakdown picture, there is the thread where you can go in and post your thoughts for those chapters. And so I just did today. I was in the week one, and I just posted my little final thoughts for that section, which I think I'm going to do at the end of every section because I actually liked how it came out. So
nice.
I think that's going to be.
I mean, when we set up the Discord, it was a little bit. We'll just get in and get it all done, and have it. But now we can
we're
finesse
experimenting
it.
Still.
Yeah, so now we can finesse it and move things around and all that sort of stuff. So the background looks good. I like the background.
It does look good. I love them. Good job with those.
Cool, thanks.
And then I spent a bit of time on Canva this morning actually making some new you will see I have a new oh no, we want to keep me there. I just want to do this. I have a new little picture.
Oh, that's so nice.
This is my little BookTube Coven one. But I have another one for just regular. I updated, rebranded all of my YouTube this morning with my new
nice.
What do you call it?
Thumbnails and all that sort of stuff.
The picture.
Profile picture,
and then I did a header.
Nice.
So yeah, happy with those. But yeah, so where are you guys up to in the book? If you're reading along with us, let us know, and we'll get into the comments and see who's here.
Brendan actually said that he wants to. He goes, "Oh, I might read those books with you. So I like a good witchy book."
Yeah,
so, yeah.
We're gonna have two men.
I
tell you what, Carter's enjoying it. Every time I hear him, this book's good. This book's so good. I can see why I like it so much.
Yeah. My partner, talk about able to manifest stuff. Jesus. We used to have this running joke. He had this blue lounge many, many years ago, and he'd sit on the blue lounge and say, "I want this," and then it'd happen. It might be, a couple of months down the road or whatever, but it'd happen. And he still does it now. And I'm just like, yeah, you should come and join the coven. He won't get on Discord or anything like that, but he'll pop in from time to time.
Can you manifest things for me, please?
It seems to only work for him though. I don't know whether you'd be able to do it for anybody else, but anyway. His tattoo would go really well with this book. He's got a massive dragon that goes down his arm. Its tail wraps up and wraps around a ball with a tricotra in it.
That's cool.
So yeah, little witchy poo that he is. I call him the domestic goddess at the moment.
with all this cooking and stuff.
I'm sitting there one night. We're sitting there one night and we're just chit-chatting while he's cooking dinner and I'm, finishing off work and all the rest of it. I'm like, oh, just look at you domestic goddess. And he just stopped and looked at me and goes, I said, I'm going to have to make you a shirt. I'm a domestic goddess. And get you a tiara because you deserve a tiara. And he just looked at me and he goes, yeah, all right.
I love that. What are your thoughts about what you've read so far?
I am absolutely loving it, but I'm also a bit pissed off because I just got to the part where,
something happens.
Yes. And I'm a bit pissed
chapter
off.
14?
I'm like, yes. I actually want to ring up the author, find her number, track her down and go, bitch, what the?
Talk about making you love someone. And then.
Yeah. I'm like, that's, yeah. Anyway, I'm at that point. I was making my coffee and I just went and just froze for a second. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
And it all starts
but I am loving what I'm reading so far. It's just what I needed. I'm really happy with it. So yeah, I'm glad that I'm reading it. I'm looking forward to getting into book 2 as well, because if the caliber of this, and you said you like book 2 better than book 1, right?
It's about
nice.
Book 1 is still my favorite, only because it holds, like, it's the setup of the world. It holds such a giant place in my heart. But book 2 is a better book. Yeah. That's good. It's not as whimsically lyrical, but that's because it's dealing with a lot of tougher topics.
Yeah. And it's hard to make that
tough topics whimsical.
Yeah. That's fair.
One of my biggest takeaways on my second read through this time is how alive the whole world feels. Like, I feel like it's moving around me. Like, it's like not just magic in the essence of, casting spells or, fighting with magic. It's like in the little things like enchanted letters that, turn into birds and like fly and things like that. It's little things like that.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I really like the messaging system in this. That I find it's like, I've seen different messaging techniques in magic worlds, like magical worlds and all this sort of stuff, but I actually like this because larks are an amazing sort of bird anyway. And then you've got it delivering the
origami paper lark,
and delivering because I'm pretty sure the lark has significance in Chinese culture.
Okay.
Along with the crane. I'm not 100% sure on that. Someone can fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure the lark actually has some significance it's in an Asian culture. I'm pretty sure of it. Probably 80% sure. But along with cranes and all that sort of stuff, they have, like, birds have a lot of significance in the Asian culture and whatnot. So I really like that one. I went, oh, it's a lark. I like that idea.
And so, Nee, who's the little lark that she calls Nee.
Yeah.
That's my favorite character in the entire series. And it's a piece of paper. She
holds onto it. It's good to know that she holds onto that.
It's a piece of paper. I didn't say she holds on to it. It might go to other people. Who knows?
Because when I read that, I'm like, oh, you intercepted something. Nice. So, yeah.
And it's such a significant piece of paper in the entire story, and it's my favorite character.
Oh, awesome. Piece of paper's a favorite character.
And it's a piece of paper.
Oh, that's so funny.
Let's get into the comments and see how everyone is. Christy was here super early saying, Merry meet you witches. I'm dropping my young adults at the movies and I'll be back. Can't wait to read with you all. And Kristina was in the Discord going, shit, I was supposed to be first. She beat me to it.
I feel like that this is going to become a bit of a race now.
So then she jumped in with Merry meet Kiwi, Nicole, JessiKiwi.
Hey, Kristina.
Merry meet Christy. And then Blessed Be, welcome to the BookTube Coven. And here is a link if you are not already in the Discord. Come and join us. Lots of fun things happening there. There's literally anything you can think of. It's there.
We've got Oracle readings, crystals of the day. We've got crafty meetups. We've got all sorts of happenings over there. So, yeah. Did you see the rainbow that I posted on the weekend?
Yes, it was so beautiful.
Right? It was so weird because as I was driving from Kingaroy to Nanango, I looked over towards there's a whole heap of farms that are off to the right, and I could see over near the power station, because we've got a power station that's about, I don't know, about 60 k's away from here, so you can looking in that direction, and I could see a rainbow over there, and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize there was any rain around and all that sort of stuff. And then I've come into Nanango, and here's the other end of the rainbow, so it arced across at least 100 kilometers. So it was actually, which is about I don't know, 48 mile or something. And it was arcing, and it was going just behind that mountain that you could see in the front. So yeah, it was like, oh, take a picture. Nice. And then I got to Brendan's, and he said something. He goes, oh, did you notice? I'm like, to be honest, I didn't really pay attention because I was too busy, pulled over the side of the road taking pictures of rainbows. He just looked at me, and he just started laughing. He goes, of course you were. Sorry. I do love a good picture of a rainbow. So yeah.
I also did an Amazon order this morning. I bought myself one of those Disney mystery coloring books and some of the acrylic markers.
Oh, nice. I
was hoping they arrived before I went to house sit, but
yeah. Are you house sitting again? Cool.
Yes, I'm going down to Sydney for 2 weeks. Well, a week and a half-ish.
Fancy.
Go down and house sit.
Are the cats again?
For my aunt, yes, for the cats.
Yeah.
So when I do a stream, you might see some cats on my screen for a couple of for a week and a bit. Exciting.
That is exciting.
But yeah, so very excited to house it for those. And as always, hydrate, nourish, and medicate with tonics, brews, and potions. Or if you're like me, chuck a few painkillers before you start stream. Check your cauldron of laundry, stretch and cast a love spell on the like. Make sure you stay aware, sub and ring that bell, blessed be. That should say stay awake. My current situation.
Well, that's a nice way of saying stay awake.
Stay aware. Lady is here. Hi, lady. Hi, everyone. Trying to finish my last 40 pages before sprint starts. Nice. Kristina says, Merry meet lady. And JessiKiwi is in the comments. She will be with us at some point today.
Hello, darling.
But hello, lovies. I'll be lurking in the comments for the first sprint or two, been taking over caring for the grands and going to the doctors. Really, really bad timing, but I'm here in the comments. That's right. Life and family always come first.
That's exactly right. Because we were going to be on JessiKiwi's this week, but we had to switch it around because Nan needs some assistance. And and that's what happens when you're a carer, right?
Yeah. We will be there next week. And Ashley's here giving all of the waving hands. Lady said, I only got to the beginning of chapter 19. Now have to start on dinner. That's totally fine.
It's okay. I'm behind anyway, lady, so that's okay.
Ashley said, I've not started the book yet. I'm a wee bit behind schedule. Also, totally fine. Attempting to finish Akatar tonight. Don't even talk to me about that book. I haven't even. According to my reading plan, which I thought was going really well.
Well, it was until you got a headache, yeah. Well, it was working mint. It was working mint for me as well. I'm like, where are we going to today?
Yeah, I know. I'm supposed to be on finish chapter 41 of Akatar today.
Okay, and
I'm
where are you at?
17.
Oh dear. Okay, a little bit behind.
I have not picked that up at all in the past couple of days. Spellmaker, I am pretty much on track. I think. Well, I finished yesterday's for sure.
Yep.
And I've only got to read 16 to 18 today, so I'm on track for that one.
Yeah.
Smoke and Scar, I'm on track for as well. Got to read 13 to 18 today, and I'm halfway through 13 now.
Nice.
And then when the moon hatched, I'm going to read as much as I can in sprints today, and then whatever's left over, I might get a few days off reading this if I hit certain spots. Yeah. To see how far I can get to. So.
Nice.
I'm
actually really enjoying not rushing through the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't really want to just listen to it because I want to immersively read it. And so while I was making coffee, the cats were jumping around me and all the things. Like, I walked into the kitchen. I did not know what they did here on the weekend, but Savannah has no control over my cats whatsoever. I walked in, their water bottle was kicked over, their plate was upside down, there was litter crystals everywhere, the tablecloth stripped off the table, there was just fluff. I don't know where they got the fluff from, but apparently they found some fluff and that was on the floor. And I walked in the box, they chewed the corner of the box and confettied the corner of a box. And I walked in, I'm like, well, evidently the babysitter does have no control over you guys. And they're all like trilling at me.
Gave them free reign.
Yeah, and they're all trilling at me going, and I'm like, yes, obviously you had a good time this weekend. They're all sitting there looking at me. And the little one, because I'm training Brendan's little grey one that you've seen on the weekend. She's very timid. And she's up like a meerkat on her back legs, trilling at me. So obviously missed me over the weekend because I haven't been here since that day. And I'm like, don't worry, I will be having a stern talking to the babysitter. They're all just
threw a house party.
Fully. I'm like, when I'm away, we don't have cat house parties. That's what I need to say. Can you please like control them a little bit? And then I walked out. And to get because I've got a tank where I get my water from, and I fill up a big jug every day, and that because it doesn't run into the house. And I walked out and I looked, and here's a trolley, a shopping trolley. And I'm looking and I'm like, looked at Alfie, I'm like, did you go shopping while I was away and bring a trolley home? So I don't know why we have a trolley in our backyard, but I will keep you posted on that because evidently my children, my human children, got up to no good over the weekend, and I would like to know what the goss is. So yeah, anyway. That's what fair. I walked into this morning.
I like to know what the goss is too.
Why is there a trolley in my backyard? I've never had a trolley in my backyard. I feel like just wheeling it out because the guy, the guys that go around and collect them around the neighborhood, they drive up our street all the time to pick them up. So I should just wheel it out so we can take it back. Anyway.
Nice. Kristina says, marry me to Ashley. And hi, Kristina from Ashley. Angie's here saying, hi, witchy friends. I'll be in and out the first couple of hours tonight because I need to go figure out dinner and I haven't read anything since last week. Totally fine. I'll be starting with chapter 15 tonight. Lovely.
Angie and I are at the same spot, so that's good.
Yep. Brianna's here. Hello. This is someone who I discovered very recently, has been lurking for a long time, and finally chatted in sprints the other day. It made me so happy.
Nice.
So yes, welcome in. Christina's saying, "Marry meet Angie." Brianna, gosh, I can't even speak today. Who put me in charge? Angie's saying, "Marry me to Kristina," and Kristina said, "I did not get further than the prologue, but I did make progress in Spellbreaker."
Nice. I can postpone the chat for Spellmaker and Spellbreaker because there's a couple of people still reading it. So
okay,
yeah,
I'm on track to finish, but
okay, we'll see how we go.
Ashley said, "I can't keep up with all the buddy reads and readathons right now. That's why I made this reading plan. I'm going to start selling it." I don't know if I can sell ChatGPT's work, but I'm going to do it. I mean, it's my work. It just compiles it for me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, here is all my things. Make it make sense.
Sometimes you just need someone else's brain power to do things.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's fair.
Exactly. And Kristina said, yes, I got to watch Connie sleep for a long while last night.
Well, she's sleeping soundly. That's the main thing. Even with because sometimes with a headache, you don't sleep soundly. So yeah.
Watchful guardian. Well, I didn't wake up until my nan came in yelling at me because we've had really bad internet, and so she didn't realize I was asleep, and so she got on the phone to Telstra, and because she can't see anything, she needed me to put all the codes and all kinds of things in. So she comes in yelling, Yanni, tell she's on the phone. I'm like, waking up from a migraine sleep. I was like, what's happening right now?
Go, Nan.
But we're getting it fixed.
Yeah,
we're going to
awesome.
upgrade to our speed.
Yep.
And we're getting the fiber upgrade.
Oh, nice. Yep. Nice.
So it'll be good. But yes, it was very interesting waking up. Thought the house was on fire. Oh, that was myself saying hi because I wanted to show my new little profile picture. It's cute.
It's cute. I like it.
Kristina said, Cud is loving this book. He had to make himself stop at chapter 25 and read something else so he would not go further. That's okay. Monique finished it like 2 days later.
I'm like, hey, bitch, slow down.
It's not a race. We're reading it slowly.
We're enjoying it, savoring it even.
And JessiKiwi says, meeting still happening, and one of the grands is just having a shower, keeping an ear out in case they fall. No worries. Relax. Well, as much as you can, right?
Yeah.
Angie says, end of 14. That was my reaction as well.
Yeah. I'm just like, stopped.
The first, I think I still have a dent in my paperback from when I threw it across the room the first time I finished chapter 14. I literally just threw it. I was like, I hate this book.
I'm like, where's her phone number?
I was not impressed. Not impressed.
Me either.
Ashley said, I love my Disney mystery coloring books. I got Dee Dee started on those. Yes, and now Dee Dee's got me started. Actually, to be fair, Corey had me started on it because she was doing one. And then I was like, oh, looking at it. And then somehow I ended up doing it as well. So, and then Dee Dee did it the other day. And then I really liked Dee Dee's acrylic markers. And so I asked Dee Dee what brand it was, and she sent me the link. So then I just got the book and the markers in one swoop.
Yeah.
So why not?
I've got a TBR cart that is full of markers, all that sort of stuff, pencils.
I want to get a TBR cart and I want to get a craft cart. I think that.
Do you know where I got mine from? I got mine off Temu for $28.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're metal. They're not plastic. They're metal. They come with coasters and everything. And they come. I got mine in black. I think they come in a couple of other colors, a grey and a white. I think they're not like pink or anything like that. They may have them now, but when I got them, and so the one I've got in here, you can see up in that corner there.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's 3-tier. I've taken the coasters off this because coasters always grab on the carpet, but I can just slide it around. And it fits a shit ton of books on it. Like it's a proper one that you get from IKEA. The only thing is it doesn't have the base on top, the wood board on top, but you could get a cutting board and put it on top if you wanted to. But I have one for my books. I've got one for my colouring and stuff. I've got one for my diamond painting room, so I can just wheel it out and it's got all my tools and stuff on it. And $28 I got them, and they were delivered here in Australia. They were delivered within a week out here to Kingaroy. So
I'm slowly putting together a library, and I'm building a computer in there, like a desktop, to be able to stream and everything from that one spot instead of always being in my room. It's very slowly coming together. It's still full of stuff from when I moved. So, but I do want to get some carts because I'm like, I'm like, I don't know where to keep all my craft stuff. It's in like all different places, trying to fit it all in everywhere. But I also want it all together, and so I think I might.
I've also got another one that I have like my knitting stuff on and crochet stuff on. Like I've got books about it and all that sort of stuff down on the bottom, and then the other 2 tiers have like gadgets and everything, so like thread minders and all that sort of stuff. But I didn't get that one from Temu. I got that one from Prices Plus, so like a reject shop up here. It was $49 there, but then I found them on Temu. I'm like, I'm never buying anything from Like for stuff like that, it's great.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've got to get a couple more. So
yeah, I think I want to get at least 2 because I want to. I'll probably get one for my reading, and then I can put my reading journals on there as well. So I always have them handy. And then I think I'll do one for a mix of like coloring, diamond painting, and maybe just like my general journals and things like that.
Yeah.
Just so it's always handy to grab, I think.
Yeah, well, there's 3 shelves on them, and they're quite deep, and they're metal. And like I've had that TBR cart full of books in it. Hasn't walked at all.
Yeah. Yes, that might be a plan. Lil said, "Hi, Kiani and Nicole. Just listening to you guys chat on the way to uni in the car and just got there. So I thought I'd say hi before a long uni day. Happy reading. Thanks for being here, Lils. Hope you have a good uni day. And I'm on chapter 7 of When the Moon Hatched, so I'll catch up during the week. Lovely. Nice. Merry Meet Lils from Kristina actually said, what chapter should we have read through by the end of this week? Good question. Let me share with the class.
We're organized with all that stuff.
I was going to have this prepared.
It's 47, isn't it?
Yes, it is 47, but I wanted to show the pretty graphic.
Yeah. No, I was also talking about that, sorry.
There we go.
Ta-da!
So that one there is to what we should be. So chapters 24 to 40 through 47. Which, let me see. Where's 47 and 41? It's a bit of a bigger chunk. I think they are not really.
Oh, I thought it was about the same, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is about the same. Because there's quite some short chapters in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, we're finishing just before another diary entry. So yeah, pretty much the same. So in my book anyway, it's from page 144 to 308.
So. Yeah. It's the same in mine.
Well, it would be because it's the same book.
I
know. But
it does look like it's a bigger chunk, but it's not. It's about the same.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 or 6 pages more.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun. And then Kristina says, my phone just keeps pausing and closing the book. But once I finish Spellmaker, I'll be on When Did the Moon Hatch? Then we'll be ready. Yeah. Christina's phone's doing this weird thing where it just keeps pausing and then closing the book on Audible.
You have to log out, log back in, restart your phone. I've had that happen before too. Brendan had the same thing. And so he had to log out. But had to log out, log back in, and restart your phone when you logged out. So yeah.
Christy said, I'm on the same reading plan, County. Seems like you're in some of the same book clubs as me. Oh, good. We can share notes on our reading plans. Sleeping soundly well. Are you saying I snored?
Oh no, did you not mute?
Wow. No, I wasn't, but Kristina could have muted me. She has the power to mute me, but rude. So bad. Jess even popped in there during that time. Oh gosh, everyone was having a look.
Oh no.
And Paula is here. Hello, Kiani,
Hey,
Nicole, and
Paula.
chat. Swinging in to give you a smoochie and a hug to the like button. Thank you, Paula. I think Paula is over on the Gay Shit Closing Sprints on Coda's channel at the moment, which is happening right now. And then Kristina says, Merry Mint, Paula. Christy said, chapter 47. Yeah. The lady said, gonna go eat dinner now. Hope it's delicious. If you want to share a picture of it, pop it in the Discord. We'd love to see. We're nosy like that.
We are.
Very nosy. Especially when it comes to food.
Yeah, we must know.
Ashley said, okay, so we are only week 2. Oh, yeah. We are definitely only week 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the way my plan ends, I've set to finish it on the 3rd of August. Because then we'll have the discussion on the 4th of August. So if you want to put a date in your books, I'd say have it finished by the 3rd of August. So you can join in the chatty chats. And Ashley said, okay, I have the paperback, so my pages are a little different. Yeah, they'll probably be a little. I have the paperback too floating around somewhere, but I have the original paperback in which the
family tree and everything's in the front. Yeah.
Also, Kristina's hardcover is different than ours.
Yeah, I think we've got the English cover.
Her edges are just blue. They don't have the dragons on it. Her end pages are so much nicer than ours. It's like a picture of Rave with like the dragon.
Yeah. Okay.
Kristina, post a picture of your end papers in the Discord, please, because I'm jealous.
Yeah, we'll see. Kristina will have the American version. We've got the UK version because this came from the UK.
Yeah, I ordered this one through Waterstones because I was like, oh, it's a pretty edition. It's a Waterstones edition. And then they just ended up, I paid extra for this, and they ended up giving us the same. Yeah. Like, and I couldn't ship it from Waterstones. I had to get a friend to ship it. Like, I had to get my friend to go pick it up from Waterstones and ship it to me.
Cool.
All of that struggle just for it to come out.
Yeah, and you got me
later.
Yeah.
To be fair, it came out a lot later though.
Yeah,
like it did. It was a lot later.
A lot later, yeah, because I didn't get it. Like you ordered it for my birthday, and I didn't get it till like the end of October, beginning of November, I think.
Yeah, it was really, really late. And then the second one, it says that they start releasing on the 29th of July, I think is shipping date.
Yeah.
So hoping it's here by the 4th of August. Kristina said, okay, so it's not just my phone. Cool, because my phone just shuts off when it wants to.
There was something in a couple of updates that on both, like whether it was an Android or an Apple, there was some sort of issue with updates that were done that didn't gel well with a couple of different apps. So yeah, so that's the only thing that was the only way we could get it to work.
Kristina said, you were not snoring exactly and you were fully covered most of the time. It's not like I was naked under the sheets or anything on the day. I had clothes on.
That's funny. Oh.
Wow. Covered most of the time. It was cute little sounds like you were dreaming. Oh, that's nice. Cute little dreaming sounds. Oh, I'm going to star that one. And with that, let's get into reading. So I am picking up with Kristina, love you too. Right. Shall we get to reading? We're going to do our sprint so we can chat about what we're reading.
Yep.
And I made this. Here's something I made previously. And I made it this way because when a third person joins, there's one down here, And then when our fourth person finally decides to like to come and join us, there's a spot for her too. Just nice. Casually mentioning it, you know. There's a spot here for a fourth person if she'd like to join us, you know.
I wonder who that fourth person would be.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
No pressure.
No pressure, but all the pressure.
Yeah. No pressure, but subtly. Nudge, nudge.
I have no idea. Oh, I love it. I was going to make a little banner, and that's something I didn't do. Maybe I'll do that in the first sprint. If I feel like it.
That's fair.
We'll see. We have a timer going anyway, so. And I might read with my camera on. We'll see how I feel. So you can see my face when I throw the book again. I just can't.
I'm not throwing my book. It's too pretty. I will slam it down very hard on the table, though.
Do you know what? I think that's why because I threw the second book as well.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, no.
So I think that it's a must that I'm always going to have to buy the books in paperback first.
Yeah.
So that I can throw it.
I think I wouldn't like to throw this. It's so pretty.
Yeah, but no. That's going to be my tradition. Throwing the paperbacks and getting pretty editions after.
That's funny.
Kristina says, yes, camera's on. It will remind me I'm supposed to be reading. I can do that. I can leave mine on. Alrighty. An hour. Let's read. Happy sprinting, friends. Hello, friends. Welcome back from that. First sprint, I am in chapter 27. I did read for most of that sprint, but I also did do a few things. I had to get some water. I had to something that I didn't even do. I'm going to do that really quickly now. Just take my meds. I started to get a bit of a pain in my foot during that sprint, so I got up and got some of my other meds, but I didn't have these ones because they weren't near me, but they are now. So I do need to do some of that. I had a mystical witchy window ambience going on while I was reading that, and it was very, very theme fitting. It's purple with black cats and a night sky and things outside. It's by mine and Kristina's favorite ambience channel called The Dead of Night. And so yes, it's one of the newer ones. So yeah, I've been checking that one out, but it's good. It's there's stuff happening where I'm up to that is a little hard to read. It's a bit of like mention of torturous things, but nothing on page actually physically happening. But yeah, it's a bit of an emotional thing, and we're learning a bit more about some of the other characters and what their intentions might be, because there's one character in particular at this point you actually have no idea what their intentions are. They are a very prominent character, but you're not quite sure what their intentions are. Is it nefarious, or are they being helpful? But yeah, so of course I know the outcome, but I'm trying, when I'm describing it, I'm trying to remember the things I felt the first time around, so I'm not spoiling anything. So I'm trying to think of the things that I felt the first time around when I didn't actually know what was going on. But yeah, how do you do?
I got to the. Sorry, I was back. I only had a couple of paragraphs to read for the end of chapter 21.
Oh, that's okay.
So I've caught up pretty quick.
Yeah, you friggin' flew through that. Holy crap! You're gonna overtake me.
And no, I'll slow it back down again. I actually sped it up a bit so I could catch up, because I'm a bit disappointed that I wasn't where I needed to be. So I'm just playing catch up, but I'm taking notes and all that sort of stuff. So I want to get to the end of chapter 23 and then just do my summary of it and all the rest of it. But we got a lot going on.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rec, is that his name? Yeah, Rec has come into it. Yeah, that's probably too good a word for him.
Yeah,
but the hooded character from earlier in the book. I just read about that and I'm like, oh, that just got good. So
was it his chapter?
Was it? I don't know if it was his chapter. He came down into. No, it's Rafe's chapter, so it's from her point of view. So okay. I met the others, so I now know that the others, who they are, because I'm like, who the fuck are these others? What are these voices? I now realize what that is as I was reading that. And then she's in this slight spoiler. She's in a cell. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
And the hooded guy has come into it, down into the cells from earlier. She recognized his voice. And he was talking to Rook about getting Rook out of the cell. The little character.
Rook.
I know, yeah. He sounds cute. He's got a little stutter and all the rest of it. But I don't normally write in my books. I've been scribbling. I got to the end of chapter 14, and then there's just Sarah A. Parker. No!
So you have read in his perspective.
Oh, have I?
Yeah.
Because chapter 21 is not his perspective.
No, but chapter 13 is though.
Yeah, back there. I thought you meant chapter
Oh no. Yeah,
22. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Sorry. Yes, I have read his.
I thought it was a lot later.
Yeah, no, I have read his perspective. Yes, it is chapter 13.
I do love me some Khan.
Yeah, Khan. But I didn't I now know who Khan is because we didn't get that in 13.
Yes.
That. So in chapter 22, you know who he is now, and yeah. So interesting.
He's an important person.
He is extremely important person on that. So yeah,
that's who I was talking about, where you actually, even though you know who he is now, you don't know his intentions. And
yes, yeah. Like I'm a bit dubious about him.
It's from all of the kings.
Yeah.
And all of the people are all described as being really vicious, nasty people. And so, yeah, not really sure of. Yeah, and he's linked with some pretty powerful people. So
and so when I read that, I'm like, well, fuck. Like, I don't know if I trust him even still, right? Like, I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm about to read chapter 22. So yeah.
Well, even now in chapter 24, I don't know if I trust him still.
Yeah.
Or 25, sorry. No, 27, I lied. So yeah, even in 27, I don't know if I trust him still at this point.
So I'm probably going to stay at this speed that I'm at now till I get to chapter 30. Then I'll drop it back down again. Although I am keeping up with it. Like I was at 155. I've actually taken it up to 2 times speed. So, and I'm keeping up with it. I'm still taking notes. I'm just pausing. I'm doing my voice notes and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what my voice notes are going to end up looking like, but they're very, very, very all over the place at the moment. I'm like, no, yeah, oh yes, no. Like, there's a lot of that happening. On that, but I'm absolutely loving it. I'm actually going to ring Brendan, and I am going to download this book off Audible and play it through VCL, and let him listen to it through Audible.
Yeah.
That, because I think that he'll really enjoy it. Like there's a lot of stuff happening. On that, I don't know.
It's a very vast world, and it has a lot of light, but it's also really gritty. Like in the first parts, there's a lot of discussion about the class divide and all that kind of stuff as well. With the Undercity and how people are terribly treated and.
Yeah,
like less
and
than
the children and all that sort of stuff as well.
And the people like that she's having to save these children to send them to this safe haven, almost kind of.
Yeah. What is the name of the people that? What's the truth turn? That's what it is. I was trying to think what it was, and because I read it but then didn't talk about
the truth tones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can tell when people are telling the truth or not.
Yeah, so she's the truth turn. Tune is the word. Yeah.
Truth tune.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's always a good one. And again, another part, like, because you've got your normal magic wielders, like your ones that control like fire, air, the ones that are blessed by the gods and hear the voices of and the songs. And I love how it's not they just hear the voices of the god, their songs. Yeah. Like their gods sing to them, and that's how they know.
Yeah, because we words. Had because what's her name? The diary entries girl, what's her name? Eluan, yeah. She in the last one and the last entry, she's like, I begged them to sing to me, and now they won't shut up.
I love Eluan. I think she and Sarah wrote her so well. She encapsulates like a child so well.
Yeah.
Like in her like mannerisms and the things. It just did a huge jump though for me. Like it jumped from when she was a kid to now. The last diary entry I read, she was 18. So it does do like a big jump in space. But obviously it's to, get us to the story and things like that. But yeah, but that was funny. And I love when she says spangle poo.
Carefully.
Spangled poo. I think I actually put that in my my review of the it was like my favorite thing so far. Dragons becoming moons after death, Sarah A. Parker's lyrical poetic prose, the fresh and original magic system, unique magical characters, Essie and Rave's relationship, Eluan's Spangled Poo diary entries, Khan's introduction and the mystery surrounding him, the other and the questions they bring, and the mythology and folklore woven throughout the story. They're like my little favorite things so far. But I had to mention the Spangled Poo diary entries because they crack me up every time.
Yeah, and even Rave's because didn't Essie wanted her to go and get some of that, didn't she?
Yeah,
that's how it was. Yeah, and
Spangled
just,
shit.
Yeah, Spangled shit. Just how Rave's like that was in my mouth.
That's what because they like refine something that's in the shit.
Yeah.
To make a glue, like a bonding agent. So funny.
That
oh my God.
was in my mouth. I could just see her standing there looking at Essie just going, ew.
Like, I've had shit in my mouth this whole time.
Ew. So yeah. Because in the last diary entry I read, she's right, because the creators, I won't read it all. She just had to get her brother home because the creators wouldn't sing to me no matter how much I beg. Now they won't shut up. Be careful what you wish for, hey. So yeah.
Because she's I'm just going to make sure that it's been mentioned and I'm not spoiling something.
Mm-hmm. Like nothing that I'm saying is spoiler. Okay. Like it's a quote here, there. It's nothing I'm saying is spoiler. It's very vague what I'm giving you. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't said any spoiler. I'm really careful about spoilerings for this one.
Yeah.
I'm also trying to think ahead to make sure it's not a spoiler for BookTube.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no. Okay, no, I can't say that because it is a spoiler.
It's a spoiler. Yeah.
But there's a connection I have. This isn't a spoiler. Well, at least not where I am in the book. But there's a connection I've made between two characters.
Mm-hmm.
Two very distant side characters.
Yeah.
That are linked to a certain wearable item.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
I was a little bit disappointed when all I'm going to say is Livy.
Livy.
Yeah, the girl that she performed with.
Oh.
And
yeah.
Yeah.
I actually had notes in the question. I thought that perhaps the people that she worked for turned her in at first.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
And I was like, oh, bastards, like turning on your own people.
Yeah, no.
No, there's somebody
I read that
else.
and I just went,
Not a girl's girl.
So yeah. But anyway, I'm really enjoying it.
But I love how Rave constantly tries to be a good person. Like she's trying to save everyone, take them to the right place. She's even donating the funds she makes from killing people in order to help feed the hungry and the starving. And I'm obviously that she's got a lot of trauma. So something's definitely happened in her past, and there is so much trauma there.
Also, the interesting unfold just then in chapter 21, where he held something up to her and he could see past.
Oh, the dragon flame.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. The dragon flame. Yeah. And how
that's a cool magical thing. Yeah, with the dragon flame, you can see the runes on people's skin where they've been mended from where they've been injured.
Yeah.
It's such
it almost reminded me of Shadowhunters, how they have the runes on them.
I've never read them.
I've never read it. I've not read it, but I watched the TV show.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it.
I didn't realize it was a book when Nerilla goes, "You need to watch this with my mum," and I watched it, and I'm like, oh, I don't think they could have got a collective group of bad actors. Like they really fought, they really hunted high and low to get those bad actors.
Damn.
So yeah, it's very YA and it's very not me, but I mean, I like the premise behind the story, but yeah. But yeah, I've never read the books though because I didn't. The show was okay, but
apparently the book's actually really good, and apparently there was a movie too. But I never saw the movie either, and people didn't like the movie either. So I don't think anyone's liked any adaptation of the film.
No.
But there's a point where I'm at now in chapter 27 where you like it's got to do with the dragon flame as well.
Okay, cool.
And the Rooney, some Rooney have the special ability to have that dragon sight without the flame.
Oh, okay.
Which isn't a spoiler, it's just a part of the thing.
A part of the magical system.
Yeah. And the particular somebody sees something and you can actually, it like just hits you how broken Rave is, and it breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. All right, let's see how everyone else did. Monique says hi. Hello, Monique. How are you?
Oh, I went over and said hi to Coda and that too.
Yeah, I did. I popped in there quickly to do the things. And she said, I got through chapter 24 and had dinner that sprint. Nice. You're catching up nice and quickly as well. From 17. Kristina saying Mary meets Monique. That just rolls off the tongue really nicely. Kristina said, completed 3 orange spirals. Oh, you are doing spirals. I love when I give you ideas and you actually do them. And chatted, now having supper, chicken, potatoes, and a biscuit. Lovely. Where's your reading, Kristina? You need to read. Remember? I left my camera on so you would read and you didn't read. I have to punish you. Kristina says, take him. Yep. Tennille is here. Hello. And Kristina's saying, Mary meet Tennille. Ashley said, I cleaned the bathrooms, vacuumed while listening to Akatar, got 92% in, so definitely will finish tonight. Oh, you're doing a lot better than I am, that's for sure. Next sprint will be a shower, finish Akatar, and then on to When the Moon Hatched. I'm contemplating getting Akatar on audio because I'm reading it as slow as molasses. So. But it's just, do I want to waste an Audible credit or not? That's kind of where I'm at.
Can you get it on Libby?
No, my library doesn't have it.
Oh, bugger.
And it's not available. The ebooks are available on BorrowBox, but not the audios.
Audios, yeah.
Which is such a popular series, I don't understand why. But it's Australia, and my libraries are shit.
Yeah,
that's why I don't go to the library, because it never has anything I want.
That's the same here. Like, my library's so small. You go in there and they've got stuff that's new to the library, and like I read it 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not good.
No.
Yeah, we don't have a good library system here. Tina said, just popping in to say hi. It's getting late and I've been hanging laundry. I don't have a washer and have severe allergies, so public laundry aren't really an option. Well, hopefully it gets dried for you. I just got back from my aunt. She let me do laundry at her place and we played card games. Oh, that sounds lovely. And Tina's saying hi to Kristina. And Kristina said, nice when you can go to a relative's. Yes. I forgot what I was going to call you. I gave you a new nickname and I forgot it already. No. I forgot what it was already. I think I said I was going to call you Spanklepoot. Diving back into When the Moon Hatched, starting chapter 27. Oh, so we're at the same point now.
I'm
we're
catching up.
exactly the same point. I feel I can trust him ever since he voted for the tie break. I suspect I know why he voted the way he did. I don't trust him. It was voting for 2 different debt. Like, nah. How can you trust this man, honestly? I mean, I understand why, but I'm not saying anything.
I feel like at this point I need to trust someone because I don't trust the bloody
That's
author.
true. You do need to trust someone because who else can you fucking trust?
You can't trust the author. Not what she's done.
Yeah, exactly.
It's amazing though. Like, I find it really amazing how quick the author was able to make us love that character.
Yeah.
Because it was so quick. Like, in the scheme of a 500-page book, it was very quick.
And she wasn't in it from the beginning either.
No. She dropped in one chapter.
A few chapters.
And
two chapters and
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, that's the mark of a good author, if they can make you fall into it with a character that quickly. That question my own judgment at this point.
I mean, how could anybody hate Essie though? Such a sweetheart.
Yeah,
baking bread. Doing all the baking. So cute. See, that's a cozy fantasy. If it was just a little Raven Essie story, that would be a cozy fantasy there.
Yeah. However, I don't think this is cozy.
No, it isn't. It is the furthest thing from cozy.
Except for that one little bit.
That one little section.
A little bit. That's
if
it.
that was a novella, you could call it a cozy novella, cozy fantasy novella. Lachette is here. Hello, welcome.
Hi,
hola, witches. And because it says sorry, but chicken. No. Read. Actually, I could do with some chicken.
Yeah, we had we stopped at Costco yesterday. We were in the truck and we got some brioche buns and a barbecue chook. And it was so good. We like ripped into the hot chook, threw it on the brioche buns, and like no mayonnaise, no anything else, just the chicken, and it was so juicy and so tasty. Like, both of us went, I'm like, I could do another one, but I'm not going to because they're Costco buns, because they're like, the size of your head. I'm like, I could eat another, but I'm not going to. I'll just have one. So we ended up having another bun last night with dinner.
Nice. I'm so tempted to get myself some like greasy fried chicken for lunch.
I've got for lunch. I'm going to be having
chicken the other day, and now I want
rice chicken. I'm going to have cheesy chicken rice.
That sounds delicious. Alicia said, I just got a copy of the book today from the library. Going to dive in soon. Just need to finish submitting prompts for her kid. Totally fair. Kristina says, Spangle Poo. Yeah, that's it. Christy says, I'm up to chapter 30. Poof! Listen through.
Oh my God. Ashley, that is gorgeous.
Boys.
Sorry. In the Discord, in the familiar, not my familiar, but I made a friend on a walk today right behind my house. It's absolutely stunning. That is such a good picture.
Owl. Oh, he's beautiful.
He is. That's gorgeous.
Oh, and then voodoo up there.
Yeah. Licking her lips.
I love
my cat. Oh my God, my cat doesn't just. She sends a message, okay, to all the other creatures in my yard. It's coming into season for nesting, and so her being furry, sometimes the little birds come down, the starlings come down and try to take her fur while she's still wearing her fur, and she doesn't appreciate that. And she has learnt how to pluck said birds out of the air. She doesn't eat the bird. She's fucking gruesome. She decapitates the bird, de-wings it, and then leaves it there for the other birds to see. Now, isn't that just like someone like I'm going
She's
to
a
send
psycho.
She's such a gentle cat, but she does not appreciate the birds trying to take her fur while she's still wearing it. So yeah, and I'm like,
well, I mean, if they take her fur, she's going to take theirs.
That's right? I mean, tit for tat. It is nature, and that's what they do. And that, other than that, she doesn't really do any psycho killing or anything. But every spring, since we've had her, and she has decided to do this, she's left them their because they're starting to nest now, so they're starting to build their nests and everything. So we're coming into the warmer months in where I live. So spring for me usually arrives around like the flowers start blooming and all that sort of stuff around the beginning of August. And so I've got a rose out the front. So as soon as I see that in the first couple of weeks of August, it generally starts to flower, and it's the first signs of spring. And so the birds have started already. And yeah, and Savannah comes over on Sunday for dinner, and she's like, there is, just be careful when you come home, because she thought I was coming home on Sunday night. And she goes, "I'm careful when you come home. Voodoo has left an offering." And I'm like, I said, "Is it a decapitated bird?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Oh no, that's not an offering. That's you motherfuckers in the tree. Take note. That's what's going to happen if you keep taking my fur while I'm still wearing it." She's like, "Oh really?" I'm like, "Yeah." She don't mess around. She's like mobster. She's gangster. This one. She's leaving. Like, yeah. It reminds me of The Godfather with the horse head in the bed.
It reminds me of like Game of Thrones where they stick his head on a pike.
Yeah. I haven't watched Game of Thrones, but I do know the reference.
You traitor, like stick you on a pike.
Yeah, fully. This is what, you come near me, this is what's going to happen to you. See this?
Yeah.
Like, but just not decapitate, actually to de-wing it. So we've got a body here, wings, and a head. And it's just like, all right.
It's like an art piece.
Yeah, fully. I'll just leave it here. I didn't take a photo of it because it's a bit gruesome, but yeah. But she just looks at it every now and then, sits on the path. No birds are going near her, so it works.
Charles or Spanglepoo says, "Easy to love, rave. Yes, I share your favorite quote regarding survival." I forgot what it is now. Let me have a look. What did I say?
I haven't read your stuff yet. I want to get to the end of 23 before I go and read your stuff.
Oh, it was survival's funny. Somewhere like a whisper, others like a scream. Mine's a scorched skeleton of flame-forged rage that keeps me upright, keeps me moving forward. Such a good line.
It is.
There's so many good lines in this book. I can't wait to get to my favorite one. This one on the back.
Oh, what's on the back? I haven't read it. I try not to flip books over.
Don't. It's a good quote. When it happens, you're like,
I like the one on the front as well, because that's fucking true.
Which we have already read in the book.
Yes, we have. That's why I can look at that one, but I'll look at this one.
It's right at the beginning.
Oh,
the beginning.
Yeah.
Kristina is saying Merry Meet Lachette, and Kristina says, "Yes, today was leftover fried chicken." Yeah.
Nice.
I think that's going to be my lunch. So probably not this sprint, but maybe the one after. I'll go get some lunch. Lady said, "Back taking a break from cleaning the house to read."
Nice. We all need those breaks.
Yes, we do. We need the reading. The good reading. All right. Well, let's do another hour.
All right.
Read some more.
Cool.
And then I can't wait to hear your thoughts, because you're coming up with some really good bits, and I can't wait to hear what you think about them when we come back.
Okay, cool. I don't want to talk too much about it because there's going to be the book discussion as well. So
yes. Yeah. Just little snippets. Snip.
Whether I'm going and the book's going flying across the room, big hole in my bloody wall. Have to ring.
No,
Brennan,
I think you've passed the first big book for a moment without throwing the book. So I'm proud of you.
I put the book down very loudly. very loudly.
This is what I did reading this one.
That's pretty much what I was making coffee and I like stopped and I had the book in my hand and I just snapped it shut with my hand and slammed it down on the kitchen table. I'm like,
I'm done.
And then I violently stirred my coffee. It was well mixed today. Well mixed.
Alrighty. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Your face is covered. I need to fix this. I played around. I made a thing.
Oh, I am on the stage.
I made a little overlay in that sprint, but now I need to fix it because it's covering your face.
Hey, JessiKiwi.
Yeah. That was a very busy morning.
I imagine it was.
Sounds like it. That'll do. But we're going back to the other one anyway, but now that you're there. Okay. I'm finished playing around.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
There we go. Oh, now go away.
There you go.
And we can put this one up.
Yeah.
Oops. Just playing around.
Hold on a second.
Why not? I've been having
We're
fun.
not on R18.
I've been having fun. I got to halfway through chapter 30 because I decided to play around with an overlay instead of actually reading.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. What about you? How do you got to a bit where something's happened and I can't really say too much about it because it will spoil the rest of the story. As in, not the rest of, well, I mean, it's got to do with her being taken to the Colosseum. So I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm halfway through chapter 30 as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
where are you up to, Jess?
I love Khan.
Just before 21.
Okay, nice.
So I'm a little behind, but like I'm pretty sure I can catch up fairly quickly. I'm going to be listening fairly slow because I've got some stuff to do. I'm gonna first time making marmalade.
Ooh. What kind? What flavor? Like
orange and
marmalade?
lemon. We had a neighbor who does like jam sessions with Granddad, and that's really cute. He brought over an entire bag of oranges and lemons. And so I'm like, you know what? I haven't had marmalade in years, so I'm just gonna borrow this bag. So yeah.
It is so funny hearing jam session referred to in not a musical sense.
Yeah, because when she said jam session, I'm like, I had to stop and think. Like, no, she was talking about marmalade, so she must be talking about making jam.
He comes to play guitar and drums.
Oh, so an actual jam session.
It is.
It is.
Like, I was confused.
Not jam.
I thought they make jam together, and I thought that's the cutest thing I've ever heard in my life.
No, then I wouldn't get like any. I wouldn't get any of it if that happened. Funny.
Mm-hmm. But yes, are you still liking it, Nicole?
Yeah, I am very much so. I did put in my final thoughts. Seriously, you lot, stop partying out there and leave my books alone. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
and fucking throwing books off the shelf, the little shits, because they want to come in here and they get in here, but then they get up here and knock all the books off the top shelf, so they're not allowed in here. So they're protesting today and they're throwing books off my non-fiction shelf. They got into my barbecue chicken that I pulled out of the freezer and started, and I'm like, listen here, I don't know what Savannah did with you and gave you permission to do while I was not here, but same rules apply here for me, right? You do not touch my stuff. So they're about to get put in the kitchen, then they'll be really pissed off. But anyway, I'm really enjoying the book. I did put my final thoughts in, but they were very vague. Yeah, I didn't really break it down or anything, just a general how I'm feeling and stuff. So I have lots of other stuff that I've got to. Yeah, I
did you read mine?
I haven't read them yet, no.
Okay.
I will go back and read them, but I just wanted to continue on because I wanted to get up to chapter 30 by the end of this spree, which I've done now. So
yeah.
So where are we going?
How are you enjoying it?
I like it. I don't think I'm loving it as much as like either of you two, but like I haven't really gotten out of the city wherever they are at the moment. Yeah, I'm still feeling the same 4-star feeling that I got last time I read it. But that's not a bad thing.
No. I just love her writing style, and I think that adds to it. Like, if you're not super big into that flowery, lyrical, whimsical
very
writing.
good writing style, yeah.
Yeah. And the world is just so alive.
It is.
But let me tell you, the way she described the stench of a certain something made me nearly want to vomit.
I think I know the part that you mean.
But the way she's around, like the sticky stench of being in there and then throwing up, I could smell it. It was horrible. I could smell it just by reading. Anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine it'd be a nice place to be.
No. No. Especially considering, you know, what usually goes into there.
Yeah, true.
See how everyone else did. Kristina said, put card down. Oh, so you sent him to the vet and you put him down, did you?
I say this every time she says it. Like, this is not like this. You know that putting down something is death, right?
Breaking news: Kristina killed card.
Every time I look at it, and I do a double take every time I see it.
I saw that private message. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what?
That would be a large toothbrush, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So Kristina killed card and then read. I love that. I love that you were reading. Good job. Let me know how much you read. If you did even read, in fact. I don't know if I believe you. Melissa is here. Is that right? Is Geeky Witch Melissa? Yeah. Okay. Evening all, finally sitting down to read on chapter 17. Nice. Let us know how you're enjoying it, Melissa. Ashley saying hi to Melissa, and Kristina saying, merry meet Melissa. And you got through chapter 32. You're breezing through. Oh my gosh. And Kristina, oh my gosh, Chris is here. Hello to Kiani, Nicole, and the BookTube Coven. What about Gethin? No Gethin this week? I've got used to having him around. A lady said got halfway through chapter 22. Nice. We're all like reading it quite quickly now. It's good. It's starting to pick up pace as well in the story, so it's, you know, gets a little bit easier to read.
Yeah.
Ashley said, I got my shower and have 10 pages left of Akatar. Nice. I have 1 billion pages left of Akatar. Let's not talk about it.
I'll ask you tomorrow, Ashley, what you thought of it.
But I'm really glad that Jen said that the discussion's not going to be until your sprints or her sprints.
Discussion won't be until the end of the month. I'm not sure whose sprints it's going to be on.
Okay.
But it'll be, we'll read Akatar, then we'll read Mist and Fury, and then we'll have the discussion.
Right. But Mist and Fury is technically not starting until your sprints. Is that right?
Lexi's.
So the second one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully I can finish it in the next 2. Timer went off. I forgot to stop it. Hoping to get through my daily pages when the moon hatch still. Nice. We're making jam and jamming out. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kristina said, read a little, fought with my phone a lot, restarted phone, logged out, now trying to log back in. Also finished orange swirls and got one red swirl in. I'm going to need to see this. So we will convene after the sprints so you can show me in the Discord because I want to look at it, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Promise not to fall asleep on you again. Apparently, JessiKiwi, you came in when I was sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Just having a nap.
I was hoping you would have been awake so I could have talked to you then, but
feel like making like a nap session that we can move someone into if someone falls asleep. So there's just a napping channel.
With ambient music playing in the background.
With ambient, yes, that would be awesome.
Oh. We all need to nap. It doesn't matter how old you are. We all need to nap from time to time.
Yeah. Kristina saying, "Marry me to Chris." I just said, "Ew, stench." I'm not sure I want to know. Let me tell you.
Your nose will definitely go.
I think there was one point I was reading it and I went, and I looked up and I saw myself. I was scrunching my nose.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had a couple of books in the last week where I've just gone, ew.
Oh, especially that one that you were reading out loud.
Yeah,
holy!
And it was so funny. We fed Savannah fed Alfie the other day, and the can she was getting the stuff out of the can, and it sort of went into the bowl, but it went into a chunk, and he sort of got in, and she didn't break it up. And then he's gone there, and we're standing there talking and watching him. And then he's got it and just inhaled this chunk of food. And both of us have just gone, ew, at the same time. Just like, oh, that's just wrong on so many levels. And he's like happy as tail's still going. He's chowing down his food in fucking big chunks.
I tell you what, after you were telling me about that book that you were reading, my nose did not smell right for the rest of that day.
Oh, I know. I wanted to tell Red about it, but I knew that he would just be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I could just smell it like, oh.
I know, right? Like, that was gross. That was just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, yeah, no. Kristina said, hey, I'm trying.
Seems like you're not.
Any excuse, Kristina, no. And I put him down for a nap. It is the 4 a.m. work week. Yeah.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
But thankfully, we only have 1 week of it this month. Yeah. Oh, I feel for him. Like, getting up at 4 a.m. to work at Walmart of all places. Why the fuck would you want to get up at 4 a.m. to work at a place like that? Just makes you not want to do it, honestly. I could not get up and work at 4.
I don't know. Like, I've done my stint where I've done like early morning shifts. They're pretty good. Like, once you get into the routine of it, like I used to start at 3 a.m. and work to I think it was 11 a.m. I'd go home, have a 2-hour nap. That get up and go about my day. I'd go down to the beach and do whatever, and go hang out with my friends or whatnot, and then go home by about 9:30 or whatever. I'd be in bed, and then I'd get up and go. That like you can get quite a good work-life balance.
I think I could easily do like overnights. That wouldn't be an issue. But I think starting at 4 a.m., like that wake up time. I'm playing dirt bikes, school holidays. Yeah, I don't know. I could do the 4 a.m. wake up. I'd probably have to stay up all night beforehand, so I'd make it to work on time. Kids.
Can hear that.
It's school holidays.
It's school holidays for us as well.
Can't wait for school to go back.
Our school went back this week on Monday. We go a week earlier than you guys.
Yeah. Christina says, it says I have 2 hours and 15 minutes left on chapter 15. Nice. And you're on the first one, aren't you? You're on Spell Breaker. I'm on Spell Maker, and I'm things that I thought were set in stone are maybe not so set in stone. There's certain characters who were perceived really not very good at the end of the first book. And maybe they're actually they're not so bad where I am at the moment. It's going in a way I didn't expect it to go, honestly. But
I'm saying nothing.
The romance is pretty cute. And I like every time she slips into the Bayesian accent. Oh, I can just imagine what he'd sound like, and I would be drooling.
Apparently, you're better at keeping secrets than I am, Nicole.
Oh, yeah. No, I've got the mute. I've got, see this? I can mute your mic whenever I want. I have so the power.
Funny. It's funny that you should say that, JessiKiwi, because there was a situation, like, Savannah's not been around any grown-ups. She's just been around high school kids for the last, and teenagers and that at school with herself. And so she's working and she's loving all the gossip that she's getting. Like, she's working in a small country town. Everybody knows everybody. So people come in, they see her, and then she's getting all this gossip. And someone that doesn't like me actually went in there, was talking to her.
Oh, is it that lady?
Yeah, right. And she called me. She in front of my kids one day. She called me a fucking dirty mole. And she didn't realize my kids were there. And anyway, my kids have not liked her. Anyway, she's gone into she's talking to her and all this sort of stuff. And Brendan's such a gossip monger. He gossips with the guy next door and the guy up the road. And Savannah's like a full gossip. And I'm like, and I'm sitting there on Sunday night, and I'm like, you're loving this gossip. And Brendan's like, yeah, she's fucking loving it. And she goes, hey, you can't talk. You're just as much as gossip as me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't gossip. And then Savannah turns around and goes, Mum takes everything to the grave. She doesn't. I just found out something that she got told like 15 years ago about this woman. And I'm like, but she was only a kid when I couldn't tell her anyway. Brendan knew it because I tell Brendan everything. But as for gossiping outside of school, I don't. And Savannah's like, how much more information do you have about these people around town that you haven't told me? I'm like, oh, I know lots and lots of stuff. You'll get told at the time is right.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I'm able to keep good. I am able to take things to the grave, apparently, according to my daughter. So yes, I don't. I try not to spoil books, but I have
apparently I get too excited.
Yes, I have heard that you are a bit of a spoilery girl.
I'm trying not to. Like, I'm to be fair, you are really trying not to, but I just don't think you can help yourself. So I did warn Nicole. I was like, get ready to have that hover over that mic button, or you can mute it. But yeah,
all right, JessiKiwi. It's happened to the best of us.
Yeah, no, you're just super excited, and I think that's I'm having to really contain myself with spoilers because I love this book so much, and I have read the second one. So there's so much that's happening in this one that correlates to the second one, and I'm really happy to keep my mouth shut.
See, how you feel about this series is how I feel about ACOTAR.
Yeah.
Like,
just a little bit better at coming. But yeah, no, I love how excited you are about it. It's always good to see someone super excited and passionate about a book.
I'll have to take your word for it, Jess. I'm not reading it.
Did you see my read the beats?
Not yet.
Yes, but I skipped over that.
No, you need to watch. You need to watch it because there's a point in there that Angie is talking about, chapter 99. And like I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it, but it gives it. I don't spoil exactly what it is, but it is like a full-on reaction to something.
Will it spoil the book for me if I watch it?
No, I don't think so.
If you don't think so, don't watch it, Kiani. Wait until you've read the book.
Yeah,
because
I've watched I found the beats, but I skipped over the bit where you're talking about the book, and then I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Yeah,
when I finish.
So, in my experience, this is just my experience. When someone says I don't think so, they generally have spoiled it. I'm sorry, Kiwi. I don't know. I haven't read the book. So.
And knowing that it's JessiKiwi that said it, yeah, probably.
We love you, Jess.
Nickname me Spoil Sport.
We love you. Kristina said, decided we need to start a support group channel. Support group, naps. What else do we need? Therapy sessions.
Yeah.
Accurate.
No, that's just my live streams from last Thursday. Fucking Jesus. I had to go all over the internet and tell everybody to unlist it, get it off bloody playlist, the whole lot. And no one can see that now, so it's good.
I did put something in the private chat, so just let me know what your vote is then, Nicole, please, and thank you.
Yeah, either way.
Oh, don't say either. That makes me make a decision. Fuck.
Kristina,
I'll message you.
Yes. All right. Yes. Yes, we do. At the end would be better.
End. Okay. Yeah. We can have Iridian sprints. If you've read Project Hail Mary, that might make sense to you. I have not read Project Hail Mary yet. It is on my list.
And I have pondered and pondered. To be fair, I read Project Hail Mary when it got released.
The cutest found family I've ever read and watched.
Project Hail Mary?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Like, the cutest. Like, it rivals Wall-E to me.
Yeah.
So Project Hail Mary is worth read and watch?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yes.
I haven't watched it yet.
But it's definitely
it's definitely worth a read. I'll buddy read it with you if you want.
The watch was so freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Like I think I preferred the movie over the book.
Mm-hmm.
That movie will live rent free in my head for quite some time.
Mm-hmm. I read the book when it first came out, so that would have been what, 2022? 21? 22?
I'll tell you.
Isn't it?
Something like that.
Second.
Yeah, I'm on my small computer, so it'll have a fucking conniption.
That's all right.
Oh, they just threw another book off the shelf.
2021.
Yeah, so I read it within 2 weeks of it coming out, so I could stand to. Oh yes, they have to watch each other sleep. I remember. Okay, yeah. I can stand to do a buddy read on that if you want.
No. Yeah, I'll reread that.
Wow, I didn't realize I read it so long ago. 2021. Jesus Christ.
Ashley said my mum used to work 4 a.m. to 12 p.m, so she will get up at 2:30 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Kristen said it's nice to have him home in the afternoon, but I think it's a switching back and forth that really kills us.
Yeah.
It's hard to get into routine when you switch all the time.
Yeah, my dad was a rotating shift worker as well, and it's hard. It's really hard. When I first started working, I was on night shift and I just worked night shift. And then most of the jobs that I worked after that, I would pick a shift and just work on that shift and that shift alone. It made it a lot easier.
I love how he came home for lunch and I thought he was home for good. Before he popped in, he came home for lunch and Kristina and I were chatting and Cud was there and I was like, okay, bye, I'm going back to the mines. And I was like, but didn't you just get home? He's like, oh yeah, that was my lunch break.
It's good that he can come home and have lunch at home though.
Yeah. Ashley said I get nauseated if I'm up too early, so I could never do it. Look, I just never sleep. I love my 50-hour streaks. I really do not. That was fucking woeful. I was like peeling my eyes apart at the end of the 50 hours. And it's not because I didn't want to sleep. I wanted to sleep, right?
Yeah. I can normally do a 24-hour straight up without a problem, go to sleep, wake up and just continue on. But anything over that starts to start playing with everything.
Ashley said, our school here does not go back until mid to end of August. Yeah, well, you're in summer holiday, so it's a bit longer for you.
We're on winter break, the 2-week winter break. Then we have spring break, and then we have 6 weeks school holidays.
Yeah. Kristina said insomnia support group NAP channel. I like that. Except you have to say insomnomnia because we're tired and hungry. Ashley said, I still need to read and watch Project Hail Mary. Come join us. Everydians have to watch each other sleep. I like that.
Yeah.
Hello, his lunch is at breakfast time. Or supper time. And Ashley said, never been a morning person and I don't think I ever will be. Yeah, I'm not a super big morning person unless I stay up all night. That's the only reason. Only time
I know how to fake to be a morning person. If I've got to go into a work environment, but if I'm at home or evidently behind the wheel of a car first thing in the morning and you're going slow, I'm not so much of a morning person.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Nicole is speaking from the ether. Her mouth is not moving.
What? Oh no.
She's like a puppet. Like one of those ventriloquists.
Yeah, ventriloquist, yeah.
I have frozen. Oh well. I'll just keep talking and I'll refresh when I
mean, yeah, we can still hear you, so.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Kristina said, I was up before the sun today, shortly after he left, but took me an hour to get out of bed. And sun was up already too. Then the sun came up later. Bye.
Bye, Nicole.
Goodbye. Well, let's get into another sprint. What time is it? 12. We might have one or two more. We'll see. We'll do one more and then we'll see how everyone's feeling. And then we'll come back and see. Ashley said, my car dashboard put up a cup of coffee the other day and asked me if I needed to take a break. Guess it does this when it thinks you might not be aware. Interesting. That's some fancy, funky car. Imagine if it would like just was like those future movies and you could press a button and you could just like a coffee would appear on your dashboard. Like Spy Kids when the spy shit. I don't know if you guys remember where they press the button and it like spits out a fully like made McDonald's meal. But imagine if it gives you coffee.
Such bad movies, but like also top tier guilty pleasure.
Oh yeah. They're some of my favorite movies that I remember as a kid.
I used to love them.
The pigtail with the hair that spins around and she goes flying up in the air.
And the Mr. Time. He was
yes.
pretty good.
The weird thumb people.
Yes.
Some people were so weird. When the kids made me watch it, like I'd sit down with them and watch it, and I'd be sitting there and like, I'd look at them and like, this is so weird. Like this, it's not making any sense whatsoever. What the fuck am I watching here? But I've like watched them so many times now. I could probably sit there and bloody mime them.
Yeah, I loved Spy Kids so much. Ashley said I had never seen it before. Oh, the coffee on the dashboard. Kristina said your car gives you coffee. I want one. Where I'm going to house it at to look after the cats, they have like a full-blown coffee machine where you just press these buttons and it spits out this like. Obviously, you got to move like the espresso over into the thing and things like that. But it like tampers itself down, so you don't have to do all of that work. You just pick it up, put it in the thing, press what you want. You can even set it to make your own special type of coffee. I'm excited. There's going to be so much coffee drunk when I'm in Sydney.
Yeah. Kiani won't sleep for the next 3 years.
Coffee and cats. So hopefully when we do sprints, I'll have some cats in the background or something.
Nice.
It'll be nice.
Is there one of the cats still don't like you? Wasn't there was that the place?
Yes, yeah. So one of them likes me, one of them doesn't.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I remember you got the one that didn't like you to sit in your lap or something last time.
Yeah. On the very last day.
Yeah.
Like he didn't want me to go. But I was like, you didn't hang out with me this whole time I was here. But then now you want me to
just stay.
I was so excited. And then the other cat, I house sat at another place where it just had the one cat, and that cat, I don't know if you remember, that cat was fucking vicious.
Yeah, I remember.
Every time I walked past, it would like swipe me or try and attack my feet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was the cat that didn't like it. Was that at Yarnie's or the other place?
That was the other place, but there was another cat that didn't. Well, it didn't not like me.
It was indifferent.
It just would not want to be in a room that I was in.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the very last day, it was stuck to me like glue.
So the little kitten that's here that we're training for Brendan doesn't really like Savannah. So anytime I'm cuddling it, it's purring, like motorboating really bad, right? And then I'll start walking towards Savannah and it'll just stop and go really quiet and just look at her. That the other day she comes out and so she goes, I woke up, the cat, she left her door open, like had the other two in the kitchen, and she left her door open, and the little one had got in her room and was sleeping on her chest. She goes, I woke up and I stared at the cat stared at me, and then all of a sudden it just took off like a shot. It was like, oh, I don't know what to do. She didn't know what to do, but yeah, the cat still doesn't like her.
But would happily sleep on her chest.
Sleep on her chest, yeah. I said to her, careful, might have just wanted to suffocate you. It was just etching its way up. To get you. It's been taking hints from voodoo.
Next thing you know, it's sleeping on your throat.
Yeah.
Just across this way.
Rather tightly.
That's so funny. Right, let's pop it back into our little boop.
This is our last sprint.
Well, I said we'll do this one and then we'll see how we feel if we do one more. I set it to 3:00, but it depends on how we feel.
Yeah. Cool.
If we're gonna do our little meat and chin wag thing.
Yeah. Because I've got to head off again soon.
Okay. Well, we'll make this one the last one.
Yep. I have to be gone by 4:30.
Yeah. All right. We can make this one the last one, and then Kristina, if you come into back of house when we finish, we can do our thingy. Our new moon planning. All right, lovely people, last sprint. Let's make it count. Just a reminder, you can go further if you want, but today we are aiming to get up to chapter 47. So
the end of 47.
The end of 47, yeah.
Yeah.
But you can read further if you want, because as I said, I did make all of the weeks, so you can post in there when you get to it, because I know some people like to read ahead, so I set all those up ready to go. I don't know if you saw JessiKiwi, but I changed the system. So instead of a thread, I've made a channel for the book, and then there's threads for each week. I just thought it keeps it a bit cleaner. Yeah. And then once you don't look at a channel after long enough, you don't see it anymore. Or there's also the option, like when we get to next year, we can like archive the last, whatever.
Yeah.
Because archive's also an option. So yes. Righty. Well, let's do this.
No worries.
Do you want to?
That was hard.
I lifted a lot of heavy weights yesterday, so my legs are like, oh, that hurt. I shouldn't have moved.
The book's not that heavy.
No, it's just my body's fucked on that from work yesterday. So yeah. I woke up this morning, I'm like, fuck, I didn't know I had neck muscles. Jesus. I lifted my arm, I'm like, no wonder you're fucking all broken, Brendan. Jesus.
That's so funny.
So yeah.
All right, everyone. Happy sprinting. We'll see you in an hour. Alrighty. How did we go? Friends? I managed to get halfway through 30. I'm gonna say 33. Yeah, 33. I love Khan. I love Khan Babel so much. Domestic goddess of a man making vegetable soup.
Is that what he's doing at the moment?
Yeah, he's making vegetable soup. I love him.
Cute.
He's described as this like huge, big, hefting warrior man, and he's sitting in the kitchen making vegetable soup. I love it.
Wow, someone's gonna make the food.
Oh, exactly. I love he's a domestic goddess though. Very in line with what Nicole was saying about her hubby. She was calling him a domestic goddess before. I wonder when she gets to this point in the story if she'll be thinking about her hubby. Reading about
I got to partway through chapter 27.
Nice.
It's really it's interesting how good Parker is at really making you feel really fucking uncomfortable.
Yeah. She writes uncomfortable well.
Like with like Khan essentially demanding to see the wound on her back.
Yeah.
And then the healer being like, oh no. And Khan's like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that banter. I love how much she resists him. And he just wants to protect her and like heal her. And she's like, don't fucking touch me. Get the fuck
There's
away
one
from me.
particular scene that I'm thinking of that you guys have. You're fairly close to it, Johnny, but one particular scene I'm thinking of that I think when Nicole gets to it, it's going to make you laugh out loud. When you're talking about her resisting him.
Oh, you're talking about on the couch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
I can't wait to get to that. It's one of my scenes. It's so funny. But yeah, so I'm having a good time where I'm at. But yeah. Also, I'm in love with Reagan. I think he's a puppy. Like they talk. Yeah. So what happens is, I mean, a big scary puppy that breathes fire, but a puppy. They talk about pulling a tick out from underneath him because the ticks and the dragon's rabid. It talks about pulling a tick out, and all I can think of is Reagan's a puppy and he's getting rid of a tick. And then I remember his big scary puppy that breathes fire. But a puppy. Where are you up to, Nicole?
I just got to the end of a diary entry before starting chapter 38.
You blitzed ahead of me. So maybe you might be at that scene.
I've gone through many scenes with them. I like their banter and the push and pull between the two of them.
Have you made it to the couch scene?
I don't think so. No, she's
during the middle of the night.
Yes, I have. Yes,
that's a good scene.
That's really funny.
There's lots of good scenes in this, actually.
Yeah.
When I first read that part, I was like, "Oh, okay, that was quick," and then it was like, "Wow."
I also found it funny when she was getting on the back of what's his name, the big scary puppy. When he was counting her down to get on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Count the way slower.
Count slower, and then she throws herself down, and he might have a feeling, although maybe not the one he was expecting.
Yeah. I just this last chapter I had I made note of a few lines.
Mm-hmm.
His manhood lying thick and heavy. Like, damn, Khan's packing.
Yeah.
And I was like, Khan is such a sexy hunk of man meat. Oh, I love him. And the bit that, and like, again, with the visceral images, if the male was still alive, I'd slit him from chin to navel, then braid his entrails while he was still conscious. Like that reminds me of your cat.
That's a craft project.
That's some female rage right there.
It reminds me of your cat.
Yeah, fully. Voodoo. Were you here for that story? Voodoo leaves. She doesn't kill birds to eat them. She leaves signs for them not to take her fur while she's still wearing it. She in spring, the birds, when they start to nest, they fly down and sort of nip at her. They clip at her, and so she's left them a sign outside to, don't fuck with me, decapitated bird. Pulled the bird off, the head off, left it there, left the body and the wings, like separated the wings as well, as if to say, don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good. I'm loving it just as much the second time around.
I have some theories about some stuff, but I'm not too sure yet.
Mm-hmm. Angie popped theory in the Discord already.
I haven't looked in the Discord. I'm sort of just avoiding it.
That's right. Angie picked up something that I actually never picked up on either of my two reads.
Okay.
So that was really interesting. What was that?
Is this in the first week or the second week?
Second week.
Second week.
After reading 26.
And then I put theories that I had on my first read through. Because obviously my theories now are very different. My theories now are different because obviously I've read it. So they're not really theories anymore. But I put I'm putting in what I thought the first time around because I remember exactly what I thought the first time around. So I've been putting those into the Discord as well. Some spoilers. But yeah. It's definitely lots of things that are still up in the air. So many questions hanging around. So many things that need to be answered.
There's a couple of things that I've noticed that are correlating with each other between a couple of with the characters. I don't want to say who because but yeah, I've got a theory. I don't know how good it is, but anyway, we'll see.
There's a specific item of, let's just say an item that is passed from family member to family member, which is one of my bigger theories. Or I should say it was one of my bigger theories first read through.
I've got lots of notes.
So do I. At the moment, mine all look like, oh my God. At the start of that section, I can't remember what chapter it was. Was it 31? Is that what it was? I had no, it wasn't 31. It was a 30. Oh yeah, I had a screaming, crying, throwing up when Rave says Khan's name and he says, say it again. And she's like, what? And he's like, my name, Moonbeam. I was like, I love her. So excited. But literally,
That's the one thing I'm really struggling to.
Physically,
that's the one thing I'm really struggling to like get past. I hate nicknames.
Okay.
I hate them, and the fact that he starts with Moonbeam is like when she's still in the jail. I'm like, oh.
But that's because he recognizes her, though.
Yeah, but like
he recognizes her, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like that Rafe has some sort of amnesia. She doesn't remember a lot of her past. She remembers specific things, but not a lot of her past. And I think I have some theories.
Yeah. I mean, she does black out a lot with the other and such.
I'm just yeah. I don't know. I don't like.
You struggle with nicknames, yet the entire collective of BookTube have called you JessiKiwi.
Yeah, but like at least that's not something like really.
Do you mean like pet names? Or... Moonbeam's so cute though.
Maybe it's just the unromanticism in me.
It could be.
I just like I don't care for it.
Maybe, do you know what? Maybe that's why you rate this book a 4-star instead of a 5.
That's part of it. That is part of the reason.
Because I'd be on my knees for that man. Whew. First chance I got. We love a domestic.
At least the nickname that somebody gives somebody else in ACOTAR isn't like too far off their actual name. Like I can handle that. But yeah.
Were you thinking of Brandon when Khan was making the vegetable soup?
The domestic goddess. Oh, that's funny.
Domestic goddess. All right, let's see how everyone else did in that sprint. Monique said, hey friends, hope everyone is going well. I want to put my notes on when the moon hatched up today or tomorrow. Nice. Well, if you divide them all up, there's all the sections there ready for you to divide them up, because I know you sped through and you've read the entire thing. But that is all that's all broken up, so you can pop them in their correct places there.
Did you read the whole
Angie said
already?
Yeah.
She read it in 2 days.
Angie said, I got through chapter 40. Crazy shit's happening right now, so I'll be reading through the rest of this week's chapters before heading to bed. Yeah, when I split it up so it's kind of a satisfying end for each week. So it hits satisfying end points, with maybe leaving a little bit hanging to keep going into the next week. But I love that. And then Kristina said, got to chapter 20 and have about an hour left. I did the lead etching on a wood sun and need to check that it worked. I think I finished the stitching on the felt one. Nice. Can't wait to see
etching.
it. Yeah, lead etching, not lead. Yeah. And she said, is this a duology or will there be more? I believe it is a trilogy.
But the second one's only just come out.
Yes. So
but in saying that, To Bleed a Crystal Bloom was only supposed to be a trilogy, and it's now 6.
It's going to be 5 books, I think.
So 5 or 6, yeah. She hasn't quite decided. I just ordered
a special edition of all 3 that are released.
Cool.
Nice.
They're so pretty. So pretty.
I was going to say bend down, because all it looks like is a set of boobs on the screen above my head.
Angie said, the thing I hate so far is how many times it says made my skin pebble. Authors get so caught up on repetitive descriptions it drives me bananas. Actually, I haven't even noticed that.
I haven't noticed it either.
But now that you said it, I probably will notice it.
Yeah. Thanks,
It'll
Angie.
stick out like a sore thumb.
They haven't used loose to breath, have they?
No.
That's a running gag in Massverse.
And then, no, I don't think so.
Mass likes to. I'm using last names here because they're both like the same first name. But she likes to say lose to breath. And so it's now a running joke to take a shot every time you read loose to breath.
Angie said, why not switch it up and say gave me goosebumps? I guess it's not as whimsical. Oh, it gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, it's a bit. It doesn't sort of have the same ring, does it?
No. She said, sorry.
You're not.
It's fine. But yeah, interesting. I'm excited. Everyone seems to be enjoying it so far.
Yeah.
Kristina says, thanks for hosting today, Kiani, Jess, Nicole. Have a beautiful night. Next week, we will be on JessiKiwi's channel. I was about to say Sprint, but it's channel. That's where we'll be. So come join us for the next week's books. I will be finishing this set of chapters throughout the next week, and then I'll be posting a little thing in the Discord like I did. But yeah, can't wait to read your thoughts and theories over in the Discord during the week. And yeah, Kristina's given a love heart. And blessed be, welcome to the BookTube Coven. Here is our link. If you're not already in the Discord, come join us for lots of fun. And Kristina says, hydrate, nourish, and medicate with tonics, brews, potions. Check your cauldron of laundry. Stretch, cast a love spell and the like, and make sure you stay aware and awake. Stop and ring that bell. Blessed be.
That's the trick.
And then Kristina says, yes, next week on Just Channel, watch the Discord for more fun. Yep, there'll be lots of things happening throughout the week, as well as soon as you schedule yours for next week, Jess, I'll pop the event in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So let me know when you've scheduled them so I can make the event.
Yeah.
And then Angie says, thanks for sprints. Thank you guys so much. And we will see you next week. Bye, everyone.
Bye.